Pod launch initiated.
We cannot allow this to be a to the enemy.
Check this out right here. Do wanna hate on us. Do need to ease on up. Do wanna act on up when you get shut like Flavor Shut. Say she ain't down with chick backstage when we in town. She like men on drum. She wanna hit and run. Yeah, that's the speed, that's what we do, that's who we be.
Eagle 1 leading combat zone to resupply.
To the E, then the I, to the S. When we play, you shake your ass. Shake it,
barrage
girl.
incoming. Stand clear.
Girl, turn it up.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploy Helldiver.
Come on, baby, just pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. And say,
Let's not allow our civilians to perish. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploy Helldiver to combat zone.
High 40 out from the Philadelphia's live and direct rocking the scene. Breaking on down for the B-boys and B-girls. We're in it, do they thing. Okay, louder, come on, don't stop and keep me going.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploy Helldiver.
baby, do it. Blow my mind, baby.
Requesting orbital. artillery. East, 200 meters.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Enemy tactical asset within range. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down a sentry.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Let's reload.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective critical stratagem available. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reloading. Of democracy.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Spot asset destroyed. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending in an eagle.
Firing orbital barrage, clear the area.
Requesting
Warning,
advanced
you are in
coverage.
range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh hello, nice to meet you.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Attacking map. Northeast, 200 meters.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting fortifications. Northeast, 200 meters.
Hey, what's up? Alright.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Well, I'm
This weapon is miserable.
Calling down fortifications. Mod outpost spotted.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting air support. Hell bomb.
Hey Eugene, do you play Helldivers?
Found something.
Can you speak again? I'm just testing volume.
Oh, I was saying that Eugene just left.
Why do I still see him here then?
Because Eugene, like, left to mute. Or he muted to leave.
Eugene is here.
Yeah, I know, but not, like, in car right now.
Sending down equipment package.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Last reload.
Outpost cleared.
Found something.
Requesting orbital.
You spreading lies like you spreading whatever you like to spread. Butter.
I don't spread anything.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage.
Oh, you are a non-spreader.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Reloading.
Objective near your position.
Found something.
So you don't like mitosis? Always never mind, that's not what mitosis does.
Reinforcing.
Nothing like defeat for freedom.
What the fuck is this girl?
Reinforcing. Calling in a hell bomb.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Don't come on.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting fortifications. Another triumph for managed democracy. Liberty, liberty, die. Your safe destruction.
Requesting orbital.
Okay, well, I guess I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich.
Okie dokie.
Tagging map, west, 200 meters.
Outpost cleared.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Dropping a pin, south, far.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Follow me.
Their lives were in
No,
our
southern
hands.
left.
Calling down a sentry. Follow me.
Follow me.
Calling down a support weapon.
Orbital inbound. Heavy, northwest, close.
Calling in a hellbomb.
This is one of the most depressive guns.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Dropships. Calling in reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down fortifications. Calling in a hellbomb. Objective located.
Reloading.
Oh my god.
I'm by critical. Oh?
Hey Eugene, do you play this super very masculine game?
I played Doom Eternal. I don't
So
have
you
that.
don't play Helldivers?
I don't have Helldivers, and it's blocked in my country.
Try to check if it is still blocked in your country these days, because I have heard that in Steam it has been unblocked in more areas.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Reloading.
Requesting fortifications. Requesting sentry. Calling down fortifications. Our citizens depend on you for their safety. Dropping a pin. North. 300 meters. I'm sorry. I need supplies.
Cancel that. Thank you.
Extraction shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Coming in hot. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Tagging location.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
For liberty.
Working instructions. Requesting orbital.
Pelican 1 preparing to extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You leave a more free city than you found.
Prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Reminder, all personnel must submit weekly urine sample by 0400. Hellpod launch initiated.
This city is a center of commerce. It must
Shit.
be defended.
Requesting vehicle. Going to fly beacon.
Deploying
Out of
equipment
SOS.
package.
Orbital inbound.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Reloading. Requesting
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Their lives were in our hands.
going down a support mission. Tagging location. North. Buzz.
What the fuck?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Marking location, northwest. Objective located, northwest.
Enemy patrol, northeast. Sending in an eagle.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Heavy, south, close. Dropping a pin. Hold me. Spot fabricator on my position. Marking location. Heavy, northeast. Hold position.
Oh, come on. Wait, what is that?
Requesting air support.
Holy shit.
Calling in reinforcements.
Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry.
Thank you. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting backpack. Requesting orbital. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting
What the
air
hell is
support.
that?
Well, welcome back.
Toast it.
Sure.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Calling down a sentry.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Hold me. Hold me. Calling in reinforcements. Requesting orbital. Reloading.
You okay?
Sorry, I can barely hear you even though I increase your volume by 200.
Wait, me?
Found something.
No, fixed, it was my.
Objective
Oh,
located,
okay.
north.
Some weird exciting I have.
Hold position.
Bot asset destroyed.
Affirmative. Dropping a pin, southwest. 200 meters.
Requesting air support. All the way down.
Oh god.
Thank you!
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Requesting air support. Negative. Requesting order. Thank you! Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply. Calling in a hellbomb! I'm sorry! Requesting sentry. Hellbomb arm! Clear the area!
Okay, now I should install Arch. Oh my god.
Bot asset destroyed.
Calling down a support weapon! Sending in an eagle! Requesting orbital!
Orbital inbound!
So,
Requesting sentry!
meow.
Meow meow.
Calling in a hellbomb!
Meow meow. CPC. Meow meow.
Calling down a sentry! That's empty!
Requesting orbital!
Objective critical stratagem available.
That's empty!
Orbital inbound!
Orbital inbound! Fabricator, west, 50 meters. Sending in an eagle. Marking location, southwest.
Objective critical stratagem available. Mission has 30 minutes remaining.
Requesting air support!
Hellbomb arm, clear the area.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting air. Orbital inbound.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Reinforce. I'm sorry. Affirmative. Thank you. Sending in an eagle.
Attack underway.
Sending in an eagle! You must not allow our civilians to perish.
Calling in a hellbomb. Affirmative. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
Okay, good. This configuration. Oh my god. Okay, and this shit. Is T4. No. Okay, good.
Tagging location.
cut off.
Hellfire!
Oh my god. It's FSE or PKDB? No.
Calling in a hellfire! Requesting advanced weaponry.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Affirmative!
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Oh my god, hello, hi.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh, Dion, hi, Dion.
Hello.
Dion, how are you, Dion?
I'm good.
Epic. I'm installing Arch Linux on my old laptop.
Okay.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
It's
30
like,
seconds.
to be honest, it's like painful, but okay.
That was some invisible wall, not like what the hell do.
Dion, is the Minecraft server is updated?
No, but I took it down.
Wait. Oh,
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
It should be up until about the 23rd.
wait. So the mod pack is not updated?
It shouldn't be.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, finally, it's installing, Jesus Christ. Okay. I just made a script for Arch Linux installation. And, oh yeah, it's working. Okay, good.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Here comes the cavalry.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
So, how are you doing?
Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Support weapon.
Pretty good.
Wait, did I ask you? Oh my god, my head just. I'm sorry if I asked it before again. I'm just confused.
Countdown initiated. Stand
Oh
by
my
for
god.
takeoff.
It's working.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Dion, do you have Call of Duty Black Ops 2?
Super specific.
No, I don't.
Oh. Critical?
I don't.
Oh.
Or at least not on PC.
Oh, you have. Okay.
Hello again.
Wait, isn't it Dr. Zero was kicked out from the server?
Was there? Were there?
He just joined the Dr. Zero.
I know, but I'm saying like were they kicked out and for what?
He was kicked out for using a soundboard.
Oh, really?
Isn't it?
I mean, well, they were,
LMAO.
Yeah.
Or maybe no. I think it was like long time ago.
Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
Coordinates wrong. Hellpod prime. Engaging orbital thruster.
Okay.
Orbit synchronized.
Oh, I need to, oh my god. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to take another exams. I going to university now.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. So I think it's will be July 18th. I will take a first exam. Oh yeah. Oh.
Launch initiated.
Critical in 10 days of the players from Xbox One join you before you join me.
Oh.
In 10 days the Xbox players will join Helldivers and that you have yet not joined the battle.
Oh, the Helldivers will be in the Game Pass.
I don't know.
Aww.
Pry this city from the enemy's grasp.
Well, that it's quite the inconvenience.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reloading.
So Crit, what are you doing?
I'm not gonna know, just chilling.
Warning, you
Oh.
are in range of enemy artillery.
Playing the. Well, like, just
Fighting?
Okay.
Oh, which one? Which one?
nah, it's. I promise you, you wouldn't know it.
I won?
You won't.
Oh, okay. It's Mortal Kombat 2.
No.
Mortal Kombat 12.
Nope.
Street Fighter.
true.
9.
How'd you not know?
Okay, it's not.
God.
Damn, I don't know. Okay.
No, it's this small game called Tekken 8. No, I'm joking. Most of you. It's like this game I. How did I find this? I think I was watching.
It's not a Tekken. Virtual Fighter.
No, it's no.
Big Rigs.
I was
Oh
thinking
no,
about
Big
playing that one.
Big Rigs is a racing.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, I thought you were saying it as a bit.
But it's Big Rigs.
What the hell was that?
Big Rigs? Oh, it's a cool game about trucks.
No, my weapon.
It do oh, damn. I'm still waiting for Big Rigs Brave as multiplayer. And microtransactions like in Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Oh my god.
Main objective near your position.
Spot fabricator, north, close. Tagging map, east, 100 meters.
Oh. Okay, truth. What should we do? I forgot. Oh my god. I think I should. Oh, I should configure my.
Outpost destroyed.
Legends of any errors. You may reload when ready. Okay, I got a flash drive. USB flash drive is installed. Okay.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand
I
clear.
gave the second life to my old laptop.
Thrust confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Heavy, north, close.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Gain liberty.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Coming in hot.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. The citizens of this city will thank you.
Join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies.
I need to figure out like I forgot about mirrors. Oh,
I might go back and take a nap.
okay. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I thought that too.
Blinking noises.
Can we bring to fall the giants?
Okay. I literally gave
Innocents
my old
perish with every wasted
laptop a
second.
second
must act.
life. Working perfectly. But I still need to configure some shit and make a lot of wait, I have some scripts for on my new laptop. I need to like drop my scripts to alt laptop. I will try to do this. Okay, Brad back.
Where will you take your stand? Operation complete. city is freed.
Initiating FTL jump to the Oasis system. Jump complete. Hellpod Prime.
What about here? Here?
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Do you have Boblocks?
I do.
Epic.
Not. I mean, let's see.
I'm playing a zombie mode on Boblocks.
Hellpod launch initiated.
You are the stakes upon which liberties invaders will
Support
be.
weapon inbound.
Calling down a vehicle. Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package.
Affirmative. Found something. Requesting orbital.
Okay, it's time to play Bloxburg. Oh shit.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Vehicle east.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. Far.
Have a taste of democracy.
Requesting sentry. Calling in orbital strike.
Objective near your position.
Requesting air support.
Heavy. Northwest.
Okay.
Northwest. Sending in an eagle.
Damn. Game over. I just fucking joined in game over. Man.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day,
Found
we must
something.
attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Objective located. East. Affirmative.
Tactical asset near your location.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Package acquired. Target down. Package acquired.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Calling down supply. Calling in reinforcements.
Objective nearby.
Sending in an eagle!
Orbital inbound.
Requesting orbital strike!
Requesting orbital. Got a sample.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Requesting air support!
Extraction requested.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike!
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Okay. Oh, Phoenix, hello. How are you?
Well, I might be getting a call from the hiring manager of that local grocery store.
ETA T-minus
Yep.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Well, I'm playing Poppy Dogs.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20
Doing
seconds.
alright as I can be. Yes,
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
oh, Helldivers 2.
It's high definition 2, so just more definition.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
Did y'all know that when the M2 Browning was made, it was basically an anti-tank auto cannon.
Wait, what?
You could just shoot. Most tanks were they had thin enough armor to where the
Oh, yeah.
to where a 50 BMG could punch through.
Above 50 BMG.
Like, it would just chew through the it would just chew through armor like paper. So then they started having to make armor thicker so that the Browning machine gun wouldn't just chew through. But it was so powerful for its time that it was so powerful for its time that it was actually mounted on some tanks as a primary weapon. Take the M2A2 tank, for example. M2A2 light tank. it's one with a 50 cal, the other with a I think it's 6.2 machine gun. But yeah, Fred, if you could just re-invite me to the group chat. I just want to be there for the paper trail in case things do go more south. Thanks.
Show these alien invaders no mercy.
Yo, this one right here is for the epic mod makers, the awesome map creators, the redstone abusers, the ones that chose to be tubers, for all the briefing kids and urban outcasts, oh gangsters, this one's for you.
Squid outpost spotted. Illuminate. Southwest, 50 meters. Sending out an SOS.
Outpost destroyed.
Supplies.
Tactical asset nearby.
Found something!
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Found something. Requesting orbital strike. Sending mini missiles.
This has to be.
I need another story, something to get off my chest. My life is kinda boring. Need something that I can confess.
Package acquired.
Till on my sleeves I stay red from all the truth that I've said. Come by it honestly, I swear. Thought you saw me wink, no, I've been on the brink. So tell me what you want to hear. Something that'll light those ears. I'm sick of all the insincere. So I'm gonna give all my secrets away. This time, don't need another perfect line. Don't care if critics ever jump in line. I'm gonna give all my secrets away. My God, amazing how we got this far. It's like we're chasing all those stars. Who's driving shiny big black cars? And every day I see the news, all the problems that we could solve. And when a situation rises, just sliding into an album.
Hi.
Morning. Also, it's probably gonna be the last time you guys hear that for a while because like we can't pay for Nitro right now.
Oh shit. What's going on?
Just trying to save my money. So unfortunately, I'm kind of until like Friday, which is what it is. Do I have more work this week?
Did something happen to you?
No, I'm just saving my money. So I don't want to really spend money on Nitro. Oh, I do not want to invite any of my friends to the server. What was I looking for again? I can't
Well,
remember.
that sounds like kind of a significant inconvenience.
I mean, yeah, it is, but I don't really need Nitro. Hold on. What the fuck am I looking for? Fuck. Not my bank account. Actually, let me check, because I need to make sure I still have money in the bank. I'll put $5 into my savings, and I'll keep the rest for, like, snacks and junk. Where's my mouse? I'm just touching my touchpad by mistake now. Oopsies. I'm gonna leave. I usually leave around like 10, but I'm gonna try to leave at 2 today. Because, like, well, yeah, I'm gonna leave at 2, so I still have time to get there. And just, like, sit around for a bit. Almost at 500, oh my god. I would have been in, like, debt forever. Actually, you know what? No, change that to... When do I have my temper right now? You know what? Change it to 3. Because I don't think I have work after tomorrow. Let me check that sticky note I sent my mom. Okay, so I work on the 12th, I work on the 16th, I work on the 18th, the 25th, and the 26th. So after today, I don't have to work for 2 days. Fuck! I hate not going to work. I wish I could work every single day of the week. But they don't be having concerts like that. Let me check my window work. Yeah, basically, I work 3 shifts this week, so I have a shift today. Which means I will be working 16.5 hours. 16.5 times 16.5 times 70.65. Damn, almost $300. Not bad. And then I get paid on. Damn! After the 18th, I don't fucking work for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days? Damn! But at least I work the 20. I work Friday and then.
I see
Saturday.
why people just try to get more than one job.
Yeah, because I don't be working often, Miku, so that's why I got 2. Well, my toe feels better, so.
Where do you even live at, like, what the hell?
Los Angeles.
Live. Oh.
Also, if you want to type live, try L-I-V-E instead of L-I-V-E.
I don't type it.
We'll try saying live instead of L. However you do it, put L-I-V-E.
Live.
I mean, instead of L-I-V-E, try L-I-V. Take out the E.
Oh, I'm just
Live.
Okay.
Oh. Well, never mind.
Wow.
I tried. I made an attempt. It didn't work. Whatever. I need to figure out how to use Digimod. Actually, let me just go to Discord. The only thing I don't like about Digimod is that there's no megas, but to be fair, there doesn't need to be, because megas are supposed to be situational anyways, and there's no reason I should be having a mega in a world that probably doesn't have any. I do not need to. Moraga, help me! Head ass. Digimon. Wait, am I not in the Digimon server? Hold on.
What rock bottom post already?
Oh shit! Fuck!
Serious?
Objective
Must
gem available.
Must have been
Yeah, that was so nice.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Oh yeah, this cool music is perfect.
Oh yeah, I log in to play Rivals of Aether 2, and then I end up having to fight the Zetabrain Gauntlet. Early in the morning too, it's like, damn, can I like fight like a crag or something? I have to like extra sweat. Digimon isn't bad. It has pulse mode, so it's automatically better than 90% of the Digimon mods. I'm sorry, not 90%, 100% of the Digimon mods unless they have pulse mode in them. TLDR, no pulse mode, don't care.
Deploying equipment package.
It evolved into champion, it evolved into ultimate. That's kinda cool. Good Discord. Digimon. Oh, I am already in the Discord.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, that's why the mod feels a lot harder to use. I'm gonna just delete this. I was gonna draw today, but I'll draw later. I'll let my iPad charge instead. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'll watch a YouTube video. I'll catch you guys later.
Okay, take care.
Oh come on, I wanted to use some funny thing, but these things are so hard.
Deploying equipment package.
Objective located. Southwest. Objective located. Northwest. That's empty. Eagle back from the nest. Requesting orbital.
Crit. Crit. When the play Bob looks. Nah, also, have you played Deltarune, the new chapters? What do you think?
I have not.
I think it's. I think it's banger.
Hey. Said I have not.
I told to Crit.
I know, but Miku hasn't.
Withdrawing to rearm. Orbital inbound. Requesting export. Accessing. Accepting. Accepting. Sending in an eagle. Accepting. Requesting air support. New canister.
Yeah, about Deltarune, the chapter 3 and 4 it's really banger. It's like epic. It's so epic.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a field. orbital. Requesting air support. Here comes the cavalry.
How many times are you gonna try to shut me out? I told you once, told you twice, I ain't turning back around. You can say whatever, try to mess with me. I don't care, I'm not scared. You don't have to say you're sorry, save your sympathy. With a friend like you, I don't need an enemy. I would give you time if you were worth it. But guess what? You're not worth it. I'm always gonna be the last one standing. 'Cause I'm never gonna give up trying. And now I'm ready to go. I'm here, I'm waiting for you. And I'm gonna be the last one standing. The last one standing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Did you think that I would surrender easily? But just like that, you were getting rid of me. Is that the way you saw it all go down? I don't think so. There's not a word you can say I haven't heard before. So give it up, unless you want a little more. I think you're pretty tough, so let's throw it down. It's alright, I'm alright. I'm always gonna be the last one standing. Because I'm never gonna give up trying. And now I'm ready to go. I'm here, I'm waiting for you. And I'm gonna be the last one standing.
Okay.
I won't give up, I keep trying. It's not over, I keep fighting. I won't give up, I keep trying. It's not over, I keep fighting.
Oh wow.
Oh well.
I'm always gonna be the last one standing. Because I'm never gonna give up trying. And now I'm ready to go. I'm here, I'm waiting for you.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
The last one standing. Reinforcing.
Half reinforcement budget remaining.
The last one standing.
Proceed to extraction when ready. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Liberty smiles upon your trouble.
Eagle, back in the fight.
Okay, I will try again to find the Minecraft mod back to see if there is actually some funny good one, but also challenging.
Jenny mod.
Challenging to the level of RL Craft.
I thought Jenny mod.
I said challenging, not sexual XD.
Dion.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
You're here. The galaxy of...
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I am opening it. I am
Oh my
opening it
god, this
so
is fucking
good.
hilarious.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. You need to goon mark. Goon. Oh, yes. For Viltrom.
Oh my god. Okay.
Critical, watch this.
He will be back. Like he's AFK. Here.
Huh?
Here.
What? Wait, what'd you say, Mika?
Watch
She
that
said-
video.
In the no mic.
Why did you... Why is... Okay. Alright, I don't know why the last millisecond was Omni-Man P. I don't know how I feel about
I'm
that.
Omninet. I'm an Omninet. I'm Omninet so good. Okay, be right back.
Launch initiated.
I've been seeing it. Oh,
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Sending out an SOS. Calling down a vehicle.
Outpost cleared.
Oh my god.
Tagging map. Northeast, 300 meters. Calling in
I'm back. Also, Miko, why you have you have no Skyrim music?
It's a fight.
Oh. Useful Shroda. It is Shroda.
What?
Shroda, like from Skyrim.
I don't have that.
Oh, you never played Skyrim?
I have.
Oh.
Requesting air support.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Outpost cleared.
Canister's empty. Last reload! Freedom never sleeps!
Yo, man. Hold on. Open up, man. My girl just caught me. I don't know how I let this happen.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
I don't know what to do.
Reloading!
Tagging location. Found something.
Also, I have a PC with 1050 Ti. Can it run Helldivers?
Got it.
I don't know.
So yeah, I wish I had, like, you know, someone gift me a Helldivers, or someday I will buy CD Key. But I think it will be in 2029. I mean 2029, I guess.
Perhaps.
foi. Buy a shot.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Realized I could have just electro-bolted that and bolted that thing.
Dropping it. Northwest, 300 meters.
Oh, fuck.
Squids!
One minute left. Destroyer preparing to leave.
Oh, fuck.
Requesting orbital. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Calling down supply.
Sending down equipment package.
Last reload! Quit.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Freedom never sleeps! Last reload!
be right back.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Oh well, I gotta go. Take care, guys.
Okie dokie.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Fucking shit.
Welcome back. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets. We must join the defense. Ready for it.
Crit. You there? No? No. Hmm.
President, I know you've urged people to move on. President, I know you've urged people to move on, but I'm curious, why do you think your supporters in particular
Alright, so let's go ahead and talk about yesterday's patch notes. I already did a decent bit of testing and found that there were some hidden changes, and some of the listed changes were not that great in my opinion. Some of them were pretty solid though. One of the really good ones was the change to standing up from ragdolling down from 0.8 seconds, and it's now only half a second for you to stand up after ragdolling. Now, you know, the reason they said there is a delay at all is because of animations, and it looks super wonky if it's too fast, which makes sense in my opinion. That's totally fair. Like, for example, when you ragdoll into a puddle of water and immediately bounce up, you know, it's kind of nice sometimes to get that super fast stand up, but it does look very wonky when that happens. And I do think they found a nice balance here, and it was a really good change and made ragdolling feel a bit better. But one of the changes I am not hype about at all is unfortunately the changes to stun weapons. Particularly with the pummeler and the pacifier, they both have a 3-second stun duration now, which is a good change. This is a positive change that I feel positive about. Once you get the stun off, this allows you time to swap to a secondary to finish the enemy off, or a support weapon, or even reposition or reload. However, the change I'd like to talk about is that they listed that they slightly increased the stun buildup of these weapons, and they didn't give us any context here. So what exactly changed, and how exactly does stun buildup work? So basically any stun weapon, we will use the pummeler as an example, has an assigned stun buildup per bullet. Now, before this patch, the pummeler had 1.25 stun buildup. So every time you shoot an enemy, you basically transfer 1.25 stun buildup to them. And a small piece of context, but as soon as you put stun buildup on an enemy, if you stop shooting them, it immediately starts going down over time. Even if you keep shooting them, it starts going down. So when I shoot an enemy with one bullet of a pummeler, I give them 1.25 stun buildup. And let's say a half a second later, now they only have one stun buildup on them. So basically with the pummeler, you need to shoot them multiple times to actually get the stun off. So now let's talk about an enemy such as an alpha commander. Alpha commanders require 6 total stun buildup before they are fully stunned. And now that you understand this, you can kind of just look at it as the same as damage breakpoints. So the pummeler does 1.25 stun per shot. Alpha commanders require 6 stun buildup to stun them, and 6 divided by 1.25 is 4.8, meaning it takes the pummeler 5 shots to stun them. Since you obviously have to round up, you can't shoot a 0.8 of a bullet. So what exactly did change in the patch? Well, they buffed the 1.25 stun buildup on the pummeler and the pacifier all the way up to 1.5 stun buildup. Basically a 20% buff. So the question here is, what does this change? Well, 6 over 1.25 was 4.8, which means 5 shots, but 6 over 1.5 is 4. So you would think it would only take 4 shots instead of 5. However, the problem here is that stun buildup instantly dissipates over time. So using a weapon like the pummeler, it still takes 5 shots to stun. And like I said, you can kind of look at this as the same as damage breakpoints, and with the way fall off damage works. Like if you're at a certain range, you get fall off damage, and it'll still take an extra bullet in some cases. So if I just pull up the enemy spreadsheet here and keep in mind that the pummeler and pacifier do 1.5 stun buildup now. If we go to warriors, for example, you can see that warriors require 2 stun before they're actually stunned. So the change from 1.25 to 1.5 does nothing for warriors. And if we just look at other enemies like the Brood Warrior, it takes 2 stun buildup. Hunters actually take 2 stun buildup. Scroll down to Hive Guards, they take 2 stun buildup. Brood Commanders and Alpha Commanders are 6 stun buildup, which I've already explained. Nothing changes from 1.25 to 1.5 if an enemy requires 6, because of basically the stun dissipation. On a Nursing Spewer, where it requires stun 8, if you do the math, it actually requires 1 less bullet. I think it's 6 bullets for a nursing spewer instead of 5. If I do quick maths in my head, I think last patch it was 7. And same with bile spewers that require 8. And the last relevant enemy is stalkers. If stalkers require 7 stun buildup, and if we do 7 over 1.25, it used to take 6 bullets in a solo lobby last patch, but 7 over 1.5, now it only requires 5 bullets. Now looking at some of the other enemies, the basic infantry raider requires 2 stun buildup, so it requires 2 shots of a pummeler or a pacifier to stun this enemy, when you can oftentimes just kill them in 1 to 2 shots if you hit the head, or just 2 shots to the body. Rocket striders require 8 stun buildup, so it takes 1 less bullet due to this change. Devastators take 6, so there was no change here. Berserkers take 6, so there was no change here. And if we even take a look at Voteless, they actually don't have these stun values for Voteless, but if you go in game, Voteless require 2 shots to stun. You can't even stun a Voteless in 1 shot of a pummeler or a pacifier. Now, the reason why they buffed stun in the first place was because of my video showing the problem with the Force of Law Warbond. Stun effects were basically tripling or even quadrupling their buildup in squad games because it was stunning enemies like Alpha Commanders in 2 shots last patch, even though it is supposed to be taking 5 shots if you do the math on it. And Arrowhead fixed that bug this patch with status effects now applying properly across solo and squads. And what they had said in the video was they wanted to buff their stun buildup to meet in the middle.
So we're gonna pull up some things for the solo player, and the result will probably be like for 3 and 4 player lobbies that status effects are now applied a bit slower, but we buff for solo players, it will apply faster than before. So we kind of meet in the middle.
Now, the problem with this is basically everyone who was saying the Force of Law Warbond was good was pretty much playing in squads, and everyone who was saying it was bad went, you know, to a lower level or to test the gun solo. However, their reactions to the Warbond based on their solo testing was far different from people who were just immediately hopping into squad games with the weapons, because the people in squad games had 300 to 400% stun buildup. I'm not sure exactly which one it was, because both of these stun buildups require 2 shots to stun almost every mob in the game. And the compensation and meeting in the middle for this 300 to 400 stun buildup, Arrowhead decided a 20% buff would be enough. So simply put, this is just an overall nerf to the effectiveness of these weapons. Now, the reason for this and the ultimate problem with stun in this game is constantly highlighted by the community. I constantly see people say, why stun if I can just kill? Now, when the pummeler first dropped, it was stunning things in about 3 shots, like medium enemies like Devastators. It was taking about 3 shots to stun them. And I was still having people say, why stun when I could just kill? And I was defending against this constantly because the pummeler was is probably my favorite gun in the game. But the thing is, this question is actually completely reasonable. The difference is, if there is a good answer to this question in the game, then it will translate well to the gameplay. But if there's not a good answer to this question, then these stun weapons are just not going to feel that great unless you just happen to like that playstyle. Now, what is a good answer to this question? Well, simply put, if I can kill a warrior head in 2 shots of a non-stun weapon, then why would I want to pick a stun weapon to only stun that warrior in 2 shots, and then I have to fire more bullets to kill them or find another way to kill them? And a warrior is a tiny enemy, but I'm just using it as an example here to say that if it takes the same amount of bullets to stun an enemy as it does to kill them with a non-stun weapon, then, in that case, why stun when I can just kill? And the simple answer is it needs to be easier to stun an enemy than it is to kill it. The pummeler and pacifier should really only take 1 shot to stun any small enemies in the game. Warriors, hunters, hive guards, voteless, raiders, etc. They should 1 burst all medium enemies, alpha commanders, devastators, overseers, stalkers, berserkers, etc. And then they should probably be 2-burst stunning heavier elite enemies, chargers, hulks, and harvesters, because being able to 2-burst stun enemies like that would be the edge over non-stun weapons that just simply do higher DPS. And all of this basically requires a stun build-up value of 3.0, which would basically be a 250% buff from their old solo stun values last patch. This would be a true meet in the middle of the bugged squad values that were giving 300 to 400% instead of a measly 20% buff. A 250% buff would meet in the middle. Now, for some extra context here, the squad stun buildup also affected all stun items in the game that are not commonly talked about, like the arc thrower, the Tesla tower, the stun lance, the one true flag, the arc dog backpack, and just any other arc item or weapon or stun item or stun weapon. So for example, the arc thrower and the Tesla tower no longer one-shot stun chargers or hulks in squads, or solo for that matter, and Tesla towers pretty much completely get run over by chargers again. So the ultimate problem with all stun items in this game, including the grenades, which we are going to talk about the Urchin next, is that they just have worse stun breakpoints than non-stun weapons have damage breakpoints. So let's go ahead and talk about the Urchin. They gave the ability for the Urchin to stagger basically just Bile Titans. I think Bile Titan is really the only relevant enemy for this change. I know Impalers get staggered, but not if their tentacles are in the ground. Now, personally, I will say I do think this is a cool change. I like watching Bile really the only relevant enemy for this change. I know Impalers get staggered, but not if their tentacles are in the ground. Now, personally, I will say I do think this is a cool change. I like watching Bile Titans get staggered around. It gives me old Railgun versus Bile Titan vibes when it used to stagger them. I don't think this change will make everyone start bringing Urchin all of a sudden, but I do think this will make certain people bring them, and I will also bring them against bugs once in a while because I actually do kind of like the look of this, and it's somewhat useful, and it is pretty fun. With that being said, though, this grenade definitely falls into the same issue as other stun weapons. It virtually has no benefit over the other grenade weapons. The stagger actually just makes the Bile Titans move around, and they're harder to hit headshots on. And I just have to ask the simple questions: why are Bile Titans still stun immune? When stun grenades first came out, you used to be able to stun Bile Titans, and it was pretty cool in my opinion. And I just have to ask the simple questions: why are Bile Titans still stun immune? When stun grenades first came out, you used to be able to stun Bile Titans, and it was pretty cool in my opinion. But we have way other amazing grenade options nowadays: gas grenades, thermites, pyrotechs, just to name some of the three. And stun grenades virtually have no benefit over anything else unless you simply want to use them. Now, I get that maybe they wanted to make Bile Titans stun immune because they did come out with a weapon like the de-escalator, and if you just rapid fire a de-escalator into a Bile Titan, maybe they didn't want it stunning it. But I do have a simple solution for this. You can simply just make Bile Titans require some absurd number like 500 stun value, and just give the Urchin the ability to apply 500 stun value. And then you can give Orbital EMS the same sort of utility. Just give it enough stun value that is absurdly higher than the other stun items in the game because it's a stratagem, and allow it to stun larger enemies such as Bile Titans. And same on the bot side of things. Tanks and Factory Striders are just completely stun immune, and they are also stagger immune for that matter, so Urchin really did nothing there. And while I definitely understand an enemy like a Factory Strider not getting stunned, I do also think that making those choices will just limit items like the Urchin, or stratagems like the Orbital EMS. And same with the stun pods for that matter. All right, so next up, let's just talk about the one true flag. Now, they actually stealth nerfed all melee weapons to not be able to go through charger leg armor anymore. This was honestly the one edge use case that made melee weapons fun and gave players a reason to use them who enjoyed them. Now, for what it's worth, melee weapons are pretty decent against squids, I can't even lie, and even sometimes on bots if you're feeling a bit risky. I know I liked running behind hulks and stunning them with the stun lance. It was super fun to pull off, and people always questioned my secondary choice even though they watched me do this. Now, I did look through the patch notes again, and this is just completely unlisted, and honestly what I have to say about this is I do not care if a pointy spear with a flag on the end being able to stun through a charger leg armor breaks your immersion or realism with this game. It is a support weapon. It is a single target weapon. It's close range, it's risky, and it's honestly a detriment when you bring it. And in my opinion, the overwhelming sense of democracy is already proven to be able to break realism in this game because we have Democracy Protects. And because of Democracy Protects, there is already a precedent set where overwhelming shows of democracy can break realism. You can literally cheat death if you believe in democracy hard enough. So give the one true you can literally detriment when you honestly what I have to say about this is I do not care if a pointy spear choice even though they watch a bit risky. I know I liked running behind hulks and stunning them worth melee weapons or anymore. This was honestly the one edge use case. Leg armor anymore. They actually stealth nerfed all about the one true flag. Now they actually stealth nerfed all one true flag. Now they actually stealth nerfed. Same with the stun pods for that matter. All right, so next up, let's just talk about the one true flag. Now they actually stealth nerfed all melee weapons to not be able to go through charger leg armor anymore. This was honestly the one edge use case that made melee weapons fun and gave players a reason to use them who enjoyed them. Now, for what it's worth, melee weapons are pretty decent against squids, I can't even lie, and even sometimes on bots if you're feeling a bit risky. I know I liked running behind hulks and stunning them with the stun lance. It was super fun to pull off, and people always questioned my secondary choice even though they watched me do this. Now, I did look through the patch notes again, and this is just completely unlisted, and honestly what I have to say about this is I do not care if a pointy spear with a flag on the end being able to stun through a charger leg armor breaks your immersion or realism with this game. It is a support weapon. It is a single target weapon. It's close range, it's risky, and it's honestly a detriment when you bring it. And in my opinion, the overwhelming sense of democracy is already proven to be able to break realism in this game because we have Democracy Protects. And because of Democracy Protects, there is already a precedent set where overwhelming shows of democracy can break realism. You can literally cheat death if you believe in democracy hard enough. So give the one true flag some ridiculous AP, give the flag a team buff, give it an expendable cooldown so I can plant the flag, buff mine and my teammates fire rate, or give us all health regen, and then I can pick up my stalwart and start blasting while raising another super earth flag on the raise the flag mission. Okay, moving on again, let's talk about the fire grenade changes to the regular impact and the impact incendiary. The fire on the ground from these grenades feels like it just lasts an absurdly long time now, and these are pretty strong for mobbing, especially bug breaches, where bugs often just come out at the same point, and also for hordes of voteless. Now, the incendiary impact, I believe, lasts 15 seconds, while the regular incendiary grenades last about 20 seconds. This is honestly a very long time. I think something like the orbital gas strike also lasts for 15 or 20 seconds. So in my opinion, these are just solid options if you want a good mobbing grenade. Now, the changes to the flame sentry were also really great. They gave it an actual fire resistance so it doesn't destroy itself, and they gave it a pretty short cooldown. Personally, I don't think I'll be bringing the flame sentry a lot because of the really short range. I think I'll try bringing it more on squids if we get another squid major order and I end up going there, because chargers on the bug side just run over the flame sentry a lot, and the range is not really good enough for bots. But I do have to say both of these changes were pretty solid. Okay, so next let's talk about chest hemorrhaging. I don't think this is a popular change at all. I've seen some comments floating around saying that they created this problem so that people will use the force of law armor, but I actually think it was the other way around. I think the force of law armor set reminded them that chest hemorrhaging basically does 0 damage in this game because most squads remind armor, but I actually think it was the other way around. I think the Force of Law armor set reminded them that chest hemorrhaging basically does 0 damage in this game because most squads run Vitality Booster, rounding the chest damage down to 0. I will also say I did think it was weird to have a mechanic in this game, such as bleed out from the chest, that just did nothing. So, like, personally, I'm okay with this change. I know every time you take a bit of damage, you stim in this game, so bleeding might as well be non-existent anyway. But, like, in my opinion, I So, like, personally, I'm okay with this change. I know every time you take a bit of damage, you stim in this game, so bleeding might as well be non-existent anyway. But, like, in my opinion, I do just think it's a bit weird that you have, like, bleeding, and then it just does 0 damage to you. It kind of doesn't make any sense. Now, what I will say in regards to this change is that if you're not running the Vitality Booster, or one of the chest hemorrhaging armor sets, the damage you take from bleeding out is insane. It is literally a death sentence. If you have no stims, you are going to die. And even in a lot of cases, when you do have stims, if you're not running Vitality Booster, you will probably still die anyway, because if your chest broke, you did take a decent bit of damage. And I will again say that Vitality Booster is truly the only booster in the game that should be made base game, because it is constantly balanced around, and most of the damage in the game feels unfair without it, because they're aware of its existence. I don't care what people say about health pot optimization or stamina. I don't even think those boosters need to be made base game, because Vitality is the only booster in the game that they have constantly balanced around. Okay, and next we have some changes to Scout Striders and Overseers, making them more accessible to light pen weapons. First of all, yes, the Rocket Strider legs are also light armor pen now. In general, if you're above difficulty 8 though, and fighting against Rocket Striders, you should aim for the rockets with light pen weapons. They did make the Rocket Strider legs pretty dang durable. They're honestly not worth shooting with light pen weapons, in my opinion. Probably not even with medium pen weapons like the Lib pen now, just because I did notice they made it pretty durable. So if you have the Lib pen, you still want to go for the rocket or go for the crotch. However, if you're in a pinch or the rockets got destroyed, you can now shoot the legs out with light pen. And this is just a good change, as bots were already a faction where light pen was pretty good against if you can hit your shots. As bots were already a faction where light pen was pretty good against if you can hit your shots. And honestly, I welcome any changes that hurt the cult of medium pen. Overseers, on the other hand, seem significantly better to shoot their chest with light pen weapons. So basically, after you destroyed the chest armor on the Overseer, their flesh underneath was still light armor pen. And this basically meant that light pen weapons aiming at the chest got a 35% damage penalty, since it is matching armor pen. But now that they are unarmored, it feels way better to aim at their chests, and they're actually quite killable now with light pen weapons aiming directly at the chest. I tried this briefly on stream with the Pummeler, and that is one of the light pen weapons that has some of the lower DPS because it is a stun weapon, but it actually felt pretty solid to kill them with. So if it felt pretty solid to kill them with a Pummeler, I can imagine something like the Lib Carbine, or even the Tenderizer will feel way better to use on Overseers now, just going straight for the chest. And finally, they stealth changed the sound of the Stalwart, and it sounds very airy or like metallic-y or something. I would rather this one got changed back. I think that this one is actually a nerf, because I really liked the sound of the Stalwart beforehand, and I figured I'd just let you guys hear this before we end the video. So those are all the notable things in the patch. I didn't mention everything in the patch. I just wanted to mention the stuff that I thought was in the patch. I didn't mention everything in the patch. I just wanted to mention the stuff that I thought was notable. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I'll see you guys next time. I'm out. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about yesterday's patch notes. I already did a decent bit of testing and found that there were some hidden changes, and some of the listed changes were not that great in my opinion. Some of them were pretty solid though. One of the really good ones was the change to standing up from ragdolling, down from 0.8 seconds, and it's now only half a second for you to stand up after ragdolling. Now, you know, the reason they said there is a delay at all is because of animations, and it looks super wonky if it's too fast, which makes sense in my opinion. That's totally fair. Like, for example, when you ragdoll into a puddle of water and immediately bounce up, you know, it's kind of nice sometimes to get that super fast stand up, but it does look very wonky when that happens. And I do think they found a nice balance here, and it was a really good change and made ragdolling feel a bit better. But one of the changes I am not hype about at all is unfortunately the changes to stun weapons. Particularly with the Pummeler and the Pacifier, they both have a 3-second stun duration now, which is a good change. This is a positive change that I feel positive about. Once you get the stun off, this allows you time to swap to a secondary to finish the enemy off, or a support weapon, or even reposition or reload. However, the change I'd like to talk about is that they listed that they slightly increased the stun buildup of these weapons, and they didn't give us any context here. So what exactly changed, and how exactly does stun buildup work? So basically, any stun weapon, we will use the pummeler as an example, has an assigned stun buildup per bullet. Now, before this patch, the pummeler had 1.25 stun buildup. So every time you shoot an enemy, you basically transfer 1.25 stun buildup to them. And a small piece of context, but as soon as you put stun buildup on an enemy, if you stop shooting them, it immediately starts going down over time. Even if you keep shooting them, it starts going down. Context, but as soon as you put stun buildup on an enemy, if you stop shooting them, it immediately starts going down over time. Even if you keep shooting them, it starts going down. So when I shoot an enemy with 1 bullet of a pummeler, I give them 1.25 stun buildup, and let's say a half a second later, now they only have 1 stun buildup on them. So basically with the pummeler, you need to shoot them multiple times to actually get the stun off. So now let's talk about an enemy such as an alpha commander. Alpha commanders require 6 total stun buildup before they are fully stunned. And now that you understand this, you can kind of just look at it as the same as damage breakpoints. So the pummeler does 1.25 stun per shot. Alpha commanders require 6 stun buildup to stun them, and 6 divided by 1.25 is 4.8, meaning it takes the pummeler 5 shots to stun them. Since you obviously have to round up, you can't shoot a 0.8 of a bullet. So what exactly did change in the patch? Well, they buffed the 1.25 stun buildup on the pummeler and the pacifier all the way up to 1.5 stun buildup. Basically a 20% buff. So the question here is, what does this change? Well, 6 over 1.25 was 4.8, which means 5 shots, but 6 over 1.5 is 4. So you would think it would only take 4 shots instead of 5. However, the problem here is that stun buildup instantly dissipates over time. So using a weapon like the pummeler, it still takes 5 shots to stun. And like I said, you can kind of look at this as the same as damage breakpoints, and with the way fall off damage works. Like if you're at a certain range, you get fall off damage, and it'll still take an extra bullet in some cases. So if I just pull up the enemy spreadsheet here, and keep in mind that the pummeler and pacifier do 1.5 stun buildup now. If we go to warriors, for example, you can see that warriors require 2 stun before they're actually stunned. So the change from 1.25 to 1.5 does nothing for warriors. And if we just look at other enemies like the Brood Warrior, it takes 2 stun buildup. Hunters actually take 2 stun buildup. Scroll down to Hive Guards, they take 2 stun buildup. Brood Commanders and Alpha Commanders are 6 stun buildup, which I've already explained. Nothing changes from 1.25 to 1.5 if an enemy requires 6. Because of basically the stun dissipation. On a nursing path, it actually requires 1 less bullet. I think it's 6 bullets for a nursing spewer instead of 5. If I do quick maths in my head, I think last patch it was 7. And same with bile spewers that require 8. And the last relevant enemy is stalkers. If stalkers require 7 stun buildup, and if we do 7 over 1.25, it used to take 6 bullets in a solo lobby last patch. But 7 over 1.5, now it only requires 5 bullets. Now looking at some of the other enemies, the basic infantry raider requires 2 stun buildup, so it requires 2 shots of a pummeler or a pacifier to stun this enemy, when you can oftentimes just kill them in 1 to 2 shots if you hit the head, or just 2 shots to the body. Rocket striders require 8 stun buildup, so it takes 1 less bullet due to this change. Devastators take 6, so there was no change here. Berserkers take 6, so there was no change here. And if we even take a look at Voteless, they actually don't have the stun values for Voteless, but if you go in game, Voteless require 2 shots to stun. You can't even stun a Voteless in 1 shot of a pummeler or a pacifier. Now, the reason why they buffed stun in the first place was because of my video showing the problem with the Force of Law War Bond. Stun effects were basically tripling or even quadrupling their buildup in squad games because it was stunning enemies like Alpha Commanders in 2 shots last patch, even though it is supposed to be taking 5 shots if you do the math on it. And Arrowhead fixed that bug this patch with status effects now applying properly across solo and squads. And what they had said in the video was they wanted to buff their stun buildup to meet in the middle.
So we're gonna pull up some things for the solo player, and the result will probably be like for 3 and 4 player lobbies that status effects are now applied a bit slower, but we buff for solo players. It will apply faster than before, so we kind of meet in the middle.
Now, the problem with this is basically everyone who was saying the Force of Law Warbond was good was pretty much playing in squads, and everyone who was saying it was bad went, you know, to a lower level or to test the gun solo. However, their reactions to the Warbond based on their solo testing was far different from people who were just immediately hopping into squad games with the weapons, because the people in squad games had 300 to 400% stun buildup. I'm not sure exactly which one it was, because both of these stun buildups require 2 shots to stun almost every mob in the game. And the compensation and meeting in the middle for this 300 to 400 stun buildup, Arrowhead decided a 20% buff would be enough. So simply put, this is just an overall nerf to the effectiveness of these weapons. Now, the reason for this and the ultimate problem with stun in this game is constantly highlighted by the community. I constantly see people say, why stun if I can just kill? Now, when the Pummeler first dropped, it was stunning things in about 3 shots, like medium enemies like Devastators. It was taking about 3 shots to stun them. And I was still having people say, why stun when I could just kill? And I was defending against this constantly because the Pummeler was is probably my favorite gun in the game. But the thing is, this question is actually completely reasonable. The difference is, if there is a good answer to this question in the game, then it will translate well to the gameplay. But if there's not a good answer to this question, then these stun weapons are just not going to feel that great unless you just happen to like that playstyle. Now, what is a good answer to this question? Well, simply put, if I can kill a warrior head in 2 shots of a non-stun weapon, then why would I want to pick a stun weapon to only stun that warrior in 2 shots, and then I have to fire more bullets to kill them or find another way to kill them? And a warrior is a tiny enemy, but I'm just using it as an example here to say that if it takes the same amount of bullets to stun an enemy as it does to kill them with a non-stun weapon, then in that case, why stun when I can just kill? And the simple answer is it needs to be easier to stun an enemy than it is to kill it. The pummeler and pacifier should really only take 1 shot to stun any small enemies in the game. Warriors, hunters, hive guards, voteless, raiders, etc. They should 1 burst all medium enemies, alpha commanders, devastators, overseers, stalkers, berserkers, etc. And then they should probably be 2 burst stunning heavier elite enemies, chargers, hulks, and harvesters, because being able to 2 burst stun enemies like that would be the edge over non-stun weapons that just simply do higher DPS. And all of this basically requires a stun build-up value of 3.0, which would basically be a 250% buff from their old solo stun values last patch. This would be a true meet in the middle of the bugged squad values that were giving 300 to 400% instead of a measly 20% buff. A 250% buff would meet in the middle. Now, for some extra context here, the squad stun buildup also affected all stun items in the game that are not commonly talked about, like the arc thrower, the Tesla tower, the stun lance, the one true flag, the arc dog backpack, and just any other arc item or weapon or stun item or stun weapon. So for example, the arc thrower and the Tesla tower no longer 1-shot stun chargers or hulks in squads, tower or stun item or stun weapon. So for example, the arc thrower and the Tesla tower no longer 1-shot stun chargers or hulks in squads or solo for that matter, and Tesla towers pretty much completely get run over by chargers again. So the ultimate problem with all stun items in this game, including the grenades, which we are going to talk about the urchin next, is that they just have worse stun breakpoints than non-stun weapons have damage breakpoints. So let's go ahead and talk about the urchin. They gave the ability for the urchin to stagger basically just Bile Titans. I think Bile Titan is really the only relevant enemy for this change. I know impalers get staggered, but not if their tentacles are in the ground. Now, personally, I will say I do think this is a cool change. I like watching Bile Titans get staggered around. It gives me old Railgun versus Bile Titan vibes when it used to stagger them. I don't think this change will make everyone start bringing Urchin all of a sudden, but I do think this will make certain people bring them, and I will also bring them against bugs once in a while because I actually do kind of like the look of this, and it's somewhat useful and it is pretty fun. With that being said though, this grenade definitely falls into the same issue as other stun weapons. It virtually has no benefit over the other grenade weapons. The stagger actually just makes the Bile Titans move around and they're harder to hit headshots on. And I just have to ask the simple questions. Why are Bile Titans still stun immune? When stun grenades first came out, you used to be able to stun Bile Titans and it was pretty cool in my opinion. But we have way other amazing grenade options nowadays. Gas grenades, thermites, pyrotechs, just to name some of the three. And stun grenades virtually have no benefit over anything else unless you simply want to use them. Now, I get that maybe they wanted to make Bile Titans stun immune because they did come out with a weapon like the de-escalator, and if you just rapid fire a de-escalator into a Bile Titan, maybe they didn't want it stunning it. But I do have a simple solution for this. You can simply just make Bile Titans require some absurd number like 500 stun value and just give the Urchin the ability to apply 500 stun value. And then you can give Orbital EMS the same sort of utility. Just give it enough stun value. That is absurdly higher than the other stun items in the game because it's a stratagem, and allow it to stun larger enemies such as Bile Titans. And same on the bot side of things. Tanks and Factory Striders are just completely stun immune, and they are also stagger immune for that matter, so Urchin really did nothing there. And while I definitely understand an enemy like a Factory Strider not getting stunned, I do also think that making those choices will just limit items like the Urchin or stratagems like the Orbital EMS. And same with the stun pods for that matter. All right, so next up, let's just talk about the one true flag. Now, they actually stealth nerfed all melee weapons to not be able to go through charger leg armor anymore. This was honestly the one edge use case that made melee weapons fun and gave players a reason to use them who enjoyed them. Now, for what it's worth, melee weapons are pretty decent.
So, you're chasing after a survivor when they make it to a pallet. After a cheeky little camp, they immediately drop it in fear of taking even the slightest bit of risk. So, you go to break it just like any killer would. But that's when this little rat does the unspeakable. They pull out their stupid, dirty beamer, and they start shining that shit directly into your eyes. You're powerless, or so they think. Little do they know, this was our plan all along. After dodging lobbies to find the perfect victim, we became obsessed with them. We let them think that they get to blind us for free with no repercussions, but they'll have no idea how much they're going to regret doing that. With the light now penetrating our eyes, we find a newfound strength. And that survivor gets a taste of their own medicine by getting blinded back. And when they finally open their eyes, they get to see our Bubba, dripping with blood, revving a chainsaw and moving 20% faster than we should be. That survivor is going to regret blinding us. If you didn't guess it, this is an anti-flashlight build that's going to make survivors think twice before blinding us at pallets. Our first perk is Hex 2. Can play. This is how we're blinding them back. After 2 stuns or blinds, a deltotem on the map becomes a hex, and survivors that blind or stun the killer are blind after 2 stunning as the pallets. Our first perk is Hex 2 can play. This is how we're blinding them back. After 2 stuns or blinds, a deltotem on the map becomes a hex, and survivors that blind or stun the killer are blinded themselves for 1.5 seconds. Next is our haste perks for that sweet, sweet instant catch up. Shadowborn gives us 10% haste for 10 seconds when we're blinded, and Game of Foot, that survivor is going to regret blinding us. If you didn't guess it, this is an anti-flashlight build that's going to make survivors think twice before blinding us at pallets. Our first perk is Hex 2 can play. This is how we're blinding them back. After 2 stuns or blinds, a deltotem on the map becomes a hex, and survivors that blind or stun the killer are blinded themselves for 1.5 seconds. Next is our haste perks for that sweet, sweet instant catch up. Shadowborn gives us 10% haste for 10 seconds when we're blinded, and Game of Foot gives us 5% haste for 10 seconds when we break a pallet or gen while in chase with the Obsession. And lastly, we have Friends Till the End. This one is going to help us track down the Obsession. When we hook non-Obsessions, the Obsession's aura is revealed to us, and they are exposed for 20 seconds. And if we do hook the Obsession, another random survivor becomes the Obsession and screams revealing their location. This means that no matter who we hook, we can easily find the Obsession after. And as for our add-ons, we're running double speed, giving us 5% more speed while chainsawing. And it's also scary as hell for that survivor seeing us speed towards them likely faster than any other bubba they've seen. Thanks for watching. Drop a like to help me out if you've made it this far. And don't forget to subscribe. Now it's time to get some revenge on some little rats. By the way, I've been streaming regularly over on twitch.tv/Amishu, and I actually came up with this build and tested it live on stream. So come drop by and say hello. See? The 5% haste actually carried us just then. Alright, and on the Thompson House, another Coldwind Farm game. This one has a few more pallets, but also has some, I think some rougher loops. Like main building might be a little difficult. And a shack over in this corner is also gonna be a pain because they have a TNL and another pallet into it, I think. Although I'm not sure, yeah, they've got another pallet as well. So I guess after seeing that, the only logical thing to do next is to go right for shack. Now we have the Steve is the obsession. Do we catch up the Nancy like this? We break the pallet at least. Here's the Sable with a flashlight. Steve, I don't think had a flashlight. But I could be mistaken.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh no, she got stuck. Oh no. Oh wait, I think she tried to proc balance landing. But then I body blocked a little bit. That's rough, dude. This would be great though, because we'll get the Steve aura. And we'll also get him exposed. Not for very long, but it might give us enough time to, Oh, he's on the generator. Oh, interesting. Okay, he's there. Can we force him to vault? No, he's gonna drop pallet, isn't he? He's not. Do we have time? And expose down on the Steve. Fuck yes, that's so good. Let's kick the gen and put him in basement. And basement might be a really rough one for them to deal with. Oh, I might have taken too long. No, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling.
Hello there.
She dropped it anyways. Did she think she...
Hello there.
She dropped it anyways. Did she think she has any means, maybe? Let's find out who the new obsession is. It is the bottom Sable, who I think is the one with the flashlight, but I could be mistaken. Oh, she does have any means. Nice. Are you the obsession Sable? No, you're not. That's unfortunate. She's gonna go for the window vault. Did they go down there yet? No, not yet. Well, as long as they're running me around shack, then they can't save the Steve. Guys, leave shack. And then I'll leave shack as well. Oh, I fucked up. I don't think we would have made it because I messed up my other one as well. I think somebody's gone down there though. Yep. Okay, we get them both. What the fuck, bro? We did get down the obsession. Okay, nice. Blind, blind, blind. Actually, wait, no way. She's not my obsession. That's literally fine. Because with this speed and max charges, we catch up to her. Bro, no way. And she had an unbreakable in basement. Or somebody picked her up. They picked both of them up. Literally fine. We go for this as Sable. Because we don't change the obsessions. And this is fine. They were reset. This is a lot of pressure. Nice. Perfect. Alright, they'll pick Nancy up. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, dude, that Shadowborn really helped us out there. To put up a little bit more pressure. New obsession is the Nancy again. And she's already full health, bro. That's crazy. Blind, blind, blind. Yes! Do it! Let's go, let's go. Okay, then we chainsaw. And this is max speed. Oh my god, look at that speed. She wouldn't have even made it to the pallet. Holy shit, bro. And that's such an easy down. Alright, huge. We have a hook nearby. Yes, we do. Third Sable was the flashlight. She is the flashlight user. She's waiting for me. Hello, Sable. That was a little silly though, because I can just break this door. Would have been nice if I was in chase with her, because I would have had the speed. And that was the shack jam, which was already so close to being done. Yep, that was the balanced. Let's see if she makes it to a pallet. I don't think she's the one that was going to blind me at the pallet though. Blind, blind, blind? I'll take it, dude. You don't actually know what's happening. I may be slowed by a lot, but just watch this. Blind, blind, blind? I'll take it, dude. You don't actually know what's happening. I may be slowed by a lot, but just watch this. Oh, I got stuck. Nice, nice, nice. Blind, blind. Let's push it to the other side. Because then maybe she'd be more inclined to blind. Blind? Oh, she doesn't want to. We can just use Game of Foot though. She went the other side. Yeah, she did. Oh, she got a long wall there. These guys are reset. Alright, we're gonna build up some more pressure. May have to leave her and come back for another point. Because this gen is a pretty bad gen. It's right in the middle. And Nancy's death hook. Wait, yeah, let's kill Nancy. That's so good. And I know she's a flashlight enjoyer. But getting a kill at this point would be so good. I think she's death hook. Maybe we didn't hook her. No, she's not. Okay, that's honestly even better. And now she's exposed. Wait. We can chainsaw down here. She's going to pre-drop. Which means we get the haste as well. With the exposed. Wait, do we get this? Yeah, with the haste and the exposed. That actually worked out so well. She didn't even need to blind us there. Because we don't need to use that chainsaw. It's just regular running speed with the M1. It was actually so good. That's such good value. Wait, they never finished this. Oh, they finished another generator. I thought they finished this one. But they've never come back to this one. I think this is kind of a death trap for them. We should kick it now. Okay, this one's still regressing. The other Sable might have gone for the save because she's not injured. That is the non-obsession Sable. Where's your friend? Where's the person that saved you? There she is. Nice. Oh, she makes it around. She actually ran straight for it. She didn't even hesitate, did she? Oh, that gen is finished? Oh, fuck, bro. We gotta get it down quickly. Alright, fuck that. We'll go for the Steve. Oh, we actually ran away. The double speed add-ons, we get that pretty quickly. Nice. I shall take that. Get a pickup. And this will give this other Sable exposed from Friends to the end. Somebody was trying to go for a blind there. He's on a death hook. Who was this? That's the Nancy. Where's the Sable's aura? Oh, she's upstairs. Oh, she's upstairs main. Oh, that could be bad for her, actually. Yeah, because she only has the window on the outside. Oh, we have this door, though. Yeah, let's run out. It's a shame. Oh, wait. Okay, nice. A little mind game there. We luckily broke this door earlier. Again, they're trying, aren't they? Oh, that gen's so close to being finished. Must be the Sable. Change the obsession to the Sable, actually. Nice. That's the Nancy. Alright, we can just get the kill here. She's not going to blind it in that scenario. Oh, but this Sable's here. And she has a pallet. But she's also a bit of a juicer. And they have a lot of gens close to being finished. Oh, dude, I'm so greedy. And she has balance as well. Keep that in mind. Yep. Makes the distance. We have Bloodlust a little bit. Still in chase. Keep LOS. Go for the vault. Should she go for a pallet? She's still here. Bloodlust 2. Draw a pallet. Blind? Yes! You have no idea what you just did. Look at this. She does not make it to that pallet. No way in hell did she make it to that pallet. Oh, bro. That was perfect. Oh my god. It's like she knew that I wanted it. And she's Death Hook. Which makes my life so much easier. That was a very brief screen there on the Steve. He doesn't have a flashlight, but that's literally fine. I think we're running out of pallets at this point. This gen definitely has more progress than last time. We got some scratch marks. Go into the pallet. Put me in chase. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I was gonna fucking mold if I didn't get put in chase there. I need that game of foot value. Alright, nice. We should get him here. Oh, barely. Alright, nice. I was really worried about bumping there. That'll be another kill. And then we just gotta get one more before they finish this last generator. And we are chilling. The new obsession is the Nancy. We know exactly where she is. Around... Oh, there she is. You don't have any pallets this way. You might have one to the left. No, we already used that one. This pallet's dead, Nancy. Wait, which way did she go? Okay, there we go. Oh, she messed up. Do you have a pallet on the open? No, you're screwed. She might know the timing, though. Let's find out. I feel like she's going for an adrenaline play. Nice, we get her. She doesn't know the timing. The animation's different for the survivors. So it's a lot harder to tell. On our screen, we can tell when we're ending it. But on their screen, they can't. Well, GG's, guys. Whether she gets hatched or I find her first. What an insane game. We got so much value from it. I think we just burned through most of the pallets here. Oh, she found hatch. Nice. GG's, dude. Strong game. That was insane. Go for the pallets. Oh, he has a pallet here. Surely. Don't use chainsaw. He'll be scared. Drop it. Blind me. Let's freaking go. Look at the speed. Look at this fucking speed, bro. We didn't even have to use, we had to use one charge because he just gave that one to me. Holy shit, that's crazy. Nice, now blind. Nice. Give it to her, and then we chainsaw. Look at the speed. Max speed, you ready? Bro, we didn't even need more than one chainsaw. That's actually crazy. Oh, there we go. You break it. And look at the speed. Holy shit. And then we get a chainsaw out. Okay, last swing. Holy crap. Alright, and on the coal tower. Hopefully there's some decent pallets in this map. I don't think that has that many pallets. But I guess we'll find out. I think we had the Nia, one of the Nias, and a Toledo that had the flashlights. And the Toledo is our obsession, so this is actually a really good start. If we can find her, honestly, even... there she is. Let's chainsaw her up. Do we catch her here? Oh, yes, we do. We dropped the pallet as well. We're not going to break it. And Nancy doesn't have a flashlight, so I'm just hoping. Oh, we break it. Oh, I am a fucking liar. I'm just going to hope nobody else has a flashlight around. But, oh, that's not even what we wanted to do. We wanted to actually chase her. Bro, I'm so stupid. I was thinking we wanted to down the Nancy for the aura. This is fine, though. Was it you that has the flashlight? This is good. We're just going to build up pressure early because, you know, we've been struggling. So this will definitely help us out a ton. You don't have a flashlight, do you? Alright, we got the haste from Game at Foot. Oh wait, when we have Shadowborn. Wait, no wait. Wait, no wait. Oh, and our last swing was, I actually thought I nearly missed that. That's crazy, dude. That was it. That was literally it. It was just the, we broke the pallet and then she dropped the firecrackers. That's why I didn't look away. That worked out so perfectly. And we get the Toledo again. Alright. Let's speedrun this one. That's the Nancy. Alright, let's use the Nancy as bait to find the Toledo. Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to do something cool. But I ain't that cool. Alright, we want to defend the gens a little bit. We need to make sure we still want to try to win this game. I reckon this gen was the one that Toledo would be working on with the other Nia, maybe? No, they're gonna be on Shack Gen then, I think. Is that the Toledo? No, that's the other Nia. Is it? Yeah, this is the engineer. I guess we use it to find the Toledo then. What do we do here? This gen's gonna pop anyways. We don't really defend it, do we? That'll be a Toledo generator. Oh, it might be the Nia. No, that's the Nia in the middle generator. Alright, this Nia's here. I can really go for any of them. They're just gonna pop that gen anyways. Here's the Toledo. Alright, nice. Now we can actually chill and chase her. We learn how to drop Shack. Blind! Oh, she's not gonna give it a shot? Interesting. We get the game afoot. And she's on the pallet up here, so we're gonna use this to try to catch up to her. Oh, unless we can run it normally. I want her to blind me at the pallet. So we're gonna rev it here, so she drops pallets. Get stunned. Blind. Why is she not blinding? Toledo, you have a whole ass beamer. Alright, we're just gonna down her and then go for the other Nia. Oh fuck, dude. Is this enough? I got my 2 can play. Oh, okay, not quite. We do get the haste though. Oh, I need my more than one charge for this. That sucks. We body blocked it. Nice. Alright, we get 1 charge to down her. And they should give us a new obsession. Hopefully the flashlight Nia, but let's find out. Oh, this gen XP has progress. God damn. Oh, they save. Okay, well this gen's probably gonna pop. I guess we kick it, right? Nancy's gonna go straight back for her and we can't really chase her away. Oh, here we go. This is the obsession. Drop pallet. Maybe we can force another vault, block the window, then go for the pallet, right? Go for the pallet, surely. Drops it, drops it. Nice, stun, blind, blind. Let's go, let's go. Now we have max speed, you ready? Oh, we got the fucking blood on the screen. Bro, you actually kidding me? And we didn't only had one charge left. Bro, you saw that. This part's gone. Well, that was kind of screwed, but we do get her still. And I bump. I don't fucking care, bro. What is this game? That's crazy. All right, let's take the pickup. Okay, just over there, and that's the Nancy. Oh, Toledo was not ready for anything, was she? She's looking for a flashlight save. If we hook her near the Nancy, maybe the Nancy will get exposed and we gotta get an M1 on her. Oh no, they're both here. Oh god damn it. Now they're trying to blind me? Bro, you didn't blind me before, what happened? Blind, blind, yes, nice. Champion of Light, but actually I think we counter it. We actually counter that a lot. Do we catch up to her because of it? They might have 2 can play, but it's not a big deal. We still get the down. Wait, you have a pallet, but do we beat you to it? You didn't even go for it. Wait. We beat you to this one. Somebody's in this locker. It hasn't changed because the game at foot. Oh, we had an adrenaline on her, that's why. She was beating me. Well, she's out in the open. Can we clutch this up, do we think? There's another flashbang. Okay. They're gonna pick her up, I think. Yep, they get her up. Anybody picking up this Nia? They look like they're trying to. Couple of injuries. They got the door open. Where's the slug? Oh, she was way down there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We don't make that. Oh, yes, we do. Yes, we do. Wait, no way. No fucking way, bro. Please no flashlight or anything. Let's take the hook. Now, Nancy's not been hooked. I'm not sure we get both. Not the actual flashbang letting me catch up to them. I would not have made that otherwise. Oh, they can heal tech out. Oh, wait, never mind. She didn't even try? Interesting. Dude, this is the only hook nearby. That's so fucked. I think I'm just gonna end up getting a 1k this game. I think we still make it. Wait. Do I get the 2k? Do you think she's gonna leave? Why do I see her aura? Friends till the end, exposed. Alright, what are the chances? What's she gonna do? Because she's not death hook. Maybe she's gonna come trade? Nah, I can't imagine. Nah, she just leaves. Alright, GG's. The 2k in the end. The fact that we nearly lost everyone, and then the couple blinds near the end of the game just let us catch up to them easily, that's so crazy. GG's, guys, all played. These are some strong survivors. Bully squads. These teams of survivors are here for one thing and one thing only: to bully a helpless baby killer. A bully squad refers to a team of Dead by Daylight survivors that's sole purpose of loading into this stupid party game is to tease and toy with the killer. This 4-stack consists of survivors that are usually pretty decent at the game, equipped with flashlights, annoying as fuck exhaustion perks, and maybe even some sabo builds alongside it. Regardless of what the team brings, their goal is to make the killer feel so hopeless and powerless they disconnect or just give up entirely. Now, you're probably thinking by this point, yo Mish, my favorite DBD content creator, I love you and everything you do, but if you're actually getting upset by some players in an online game beating you in an annoying way, or maybe it's time to go outside and get some air and touch some grass, huh? And you would be completely and utterly wrong in every sense of the word. Dead by Daylight is my life, and I'll be damned if I just walk around outside where there are some nerds to overcome this bully squad epidemic. That is my life. And I'll be damned if I just walk around outside where there are some nerds tormenting my poor fellow killer mains out there. So here I am making this video to give you guys the tools you need to overcome this bully squad epidemic. Now this is where we bring in Mr. Giga Chad himself, Kazan Yamaoka, or otherwise known as the Slugging Samurai, or just the Oni for those of you that are boring as fuck. Anyways, this killer here has, in my opinion, the highest, most cracked skills at snowballing a game. This guy can turn into an actual fucking demon, speeding around the map and cranking 90s to down survivors in one singular aggressive slam. This guy is actually insane, and he can teach some stupid little bullies a lesson just by driving up on them and slamming down on top of them without giving them a single chance to proc their stupid little head on. But no, we don't just want to teach these survivors a lesson, we want to get revenge and do to them exactly what they've been doing to baby killers for years. We have the perfect build to capitalize on our slugging skills and make this poor squad regret switching to their bullying builds last second. So let me explain our plan. Okay, so for this build, we've decided to go for a slugging-oriented build, considering bully squads always seem to be out of position trying to do some cool shit. So we brought a build to punish them for doing just that. Hex the Third Seal is our first perk, and this bad boy makes survivors blind indefinitely as soon as I hit them with a basic or special attack. So as soon as I hit a survivor, they will be blind until the hex is cleansed. Blindness might seem like a weird status effect to one on Oni, but when you really think about it and realize that when you down a survivor, their aura is shown to their teammates, and Third Seal will make them blind and unable to see that aura, you'll realize that these survivors are going to have a very, very difficult time picking each other up without being able to see where the hell they are. The Stalker is next, and this perk shows you the auras of survivors in the dying state within 36 meters of you. There are two reasons we'll be bringing this perk. The first is that we're going to be slugging a lot, so it's going to be nice to see where they managed to crawl to while we were snowballing elsewhere. And the second reason is that as nice as it is to slug for pressure, I don't intend on letting the survivors bleed out, so leaving them on the ground with no idea where they went is not a part of our plan, and Deer Stalker will be a huge help to find them. Infectious Fright is next, and this is almost base kit on Oni considering it makes his power so much stronger. Whenever you down a survivor, all survivors in your terror radius will scream, revealing their location for 6 seconds. This is insanely good on Oni because in our power we have mad movement speed, and we can go from downing a survivor straight to chasing another survivor found on Infectious in almost seconds using our dash. Lastly, we're running Monitor and Abuse. This perk increases our terror radius by 8 meters when in chase, and when not in chase, it decreases our terror radius by 8 meters and increases our field of view by 10 degrees. An increased terror radius in chase means that when we down a survivor by 8 meters and increases our field of view by 10 degrees. An increased terror radius in chase means that when we down a survivor, Infectious Fright will have more range due to our terror radius being larger. Our first add-on is the Scalped Top Knot, and this one decreases the time to activate Demon Dash by 0.5 seconds, which gets us into our dash a lot faster, allowing us to quickly go from target to target without even breaking a sweat. And our final add-on is Akato's Crutch, and this add-on increases our movement speed while using Demon Dash by 13%, which is insane and will help us traverse the map and find survivors even quicker. All of these perks and add-ons were chosen to hopefully increase our chances of getting multiple survivors slugged and completely and utterly break a wannabe bully squad. I love taking topics and ideas like these and making videos out of them, so if you want to see me stomp some noobs in a variety of different ways, then drop a sub and let me know in the comments what you'd like to see next. Now let's get into the games where I can flex my insane Oni skills. Ooh, Rotten Fields. This will be a really good one for Oni's power, because there's so many open spaces for it. Now in the lobby, they weren't the highest procedures, but there were 3 beamers. And I think that's a telltale sign of people that want to mess with the killer and get some cool plays, you know? Try not to get blinded by it and bullied by these goddamn beamers. And we'll see how that goes. That's the Meg waiting at the pallet for me right there. Swing through, we get the hit, she didn't drop pallet, which is insane. Same side as me. Enduring would have been insane there. Oh, a little teabag, a little teabag. Alright, I'm into this one so far. Yeah, she wants some action. We'll give it to her here, just get some blood. She's just gonna farm the blood off her for a minute now. We know the Meg was over near that gen as well. Oh, big plays there, Fong. That was a big mistake. She faked the window, and as soon as I saw it, I just commit to going into the shack, and then she only got the medium vault, so she couldn't vault quickly enough.
I pick it up immediately just because we only have 1/3 seal sack and we didn't have power, so we'll... Alright, they did my 3rd seal anyways. Lamau get rolled, I guess. Throw that gen over there. Dwight's gonna think we're gonna go for him, but his gen hasn't nearly worked as much as this one, so we're gonna fully commit to here and hopefully finish it before they get... Yeah, she's run straight out into the open. Okay, nice down there. With Dwight's over to our left. I think that's the Dwight. We'll commit straight over to him and leave her slow trimming. That gen's still pretty close, but nobody else is on it from what I can tell. I wasn't really sure where he went. They haven't saved yet. Dwight's over there now. Huge. He has Cowtree, which would be pretty strong. I'm gonna cut across. Can we... Oh, barely on the very tip of our power. Holy shit, that's insane. All right, they did save. Our power's nearly about to run out. So we'll pick up this Meg up first, hook her, and then go for the Dwight. They're both the other two are across the map looking... Oh my god, they were hit for the flashlight save. Actually insane. I'll take hits, surely. Oh, or instead just get that blind for some reason. Bro, I swear I was looking down for that one. Oh my god. Insane pickup. They'll vault. They don't, but they'll... They can't both get through, can they? Yeah, we do get him there. Let's not get fucking bullied again and blinded. Because that was kind of a clown moment for me, wasn't it? No, we can't swing through that. He's not on the pallet. I think we can just pick up immediately in front. Let's see if they get the blind. Oh, that was so close to that one. Let's just not be a moth and look into the beamers this time. I was going to see what the hook was last time. Alright, we get the hook, bro. These guys are fiending for it. They're literally a bully squad. Dude, I actually kind of love that, bro. The amount of games that I played, I went into lobbies I dodged because I didn't think they were bully enough for me. It was actually very funny, especially considering now I underestimated these guys and I didn't expect them to be as bully squad as they are. I love running Cowtree as Survivor, but not as killer. Do a vault. Oh, we catch her here. Big dead hard. Alright, cool. She's second stage. Nobody's nearby. I think I can just immediately hook. They weren't infectious, but I didn't think they're close enough for a flashlight save. We hook right out of Cowtree. And we get our power here as well because we have enough blood. I think, yeah, easy. Alright, she's right there. She's walking. Was that a sprint burst? Bro really said a sprint burst. Okay, I could barely see her through the corn, but we still caught up to her. They're both, everyone's here. Let's just try to get a 3-man slug. That's the goal. Okay, we got a borrowed time there, so we'll leave her in a locker maybe. Okay, we get her as well. 2 more infectiouses. I'm not sure if we get up. She's over that way actually. He's over there. I think we can come over this way and get her as well. All right, sick. 3-man slug. End of our power. Nobody's nearby besides the Dwight. We'll go probably pick up the other Meg at Cowtree. I'm gonna pick her up on the pallet, but I don't think they can get a save in time. And also Dwight didn't have a flashlight, so that's pretty baller. They'll be dropping a lot of blood too because we're not in our power, so that'll be huge. She's over there to pick the Fung up, which she got up pretty fast, which is a shame, but it's a lot of pressure we have and everyone is injured. I'm gonna come out to the hook and look for some scratch marks or some blood. Yeah, we got the Fung here as well. She's death hook, I'm pretty sure. Oh, dude, that was so patient. I'm actually so impressed by that. I wish I was as good at dead hunting as that. Anyways, we'll leave her. She's too good for us. She's bullying us with a capital B. Yeah, taking a gens right now, it seems. Oh, you have nothing here. Do you have a dead hard? Nope, no dead hard. All right, we'll hook her right here, right next to the gen. Then maybe we can pop our power to go across the map to find anybody else. Use our power just to traverse the map a little bit faster and get across to that corner. Maybe get it down if we're lucky. That'd be ideal. They did heal up. So likely a lot of blood in this area. Oh, we just mind gamed her at that little TP. Dwight's also here. Can we catch him at this loop? He's gonna camp pallet likely. Oh, he went right around. Good stuff. The Cowtree's such a pain. Oh my god, he spun it. Bro, you're actually insane. Okay, we finally got Cowtree out of the way. I'm not sure if we can... Oh my god, the Fung's up already. We're gonna commit to her. Was that unbreakable? Oh, I power ran out. Nah, no shot. Well played. Alright. And they popped a gen, their first gen. Alright, let's make sure they don't pop another 5 gens right now because that would kill me. We'll farm some power, some blood. We might catch up to her here. She has a dead heart, let's not forget. We dead heart at the window. Oh, bro, I saw it coming. I should have been more patient. I knew that was going to happen. It looked like she was committing, but I should have known better. Who's this? My god, she ran right into me, but she dead-hearted. My god, they're just like throwing themselves at me, but getting away with it as well. Dude, I'm actually getting bullied. Wait, what was that? What was that? Nobody's here close enough for the flashlights. I'll pick up immediately. If they get it, I'll be impressed. Yeah, they tried. A little distant clicking. Can't cute. Can't cute though. Alright, this is the Fung. No, this is the Meg. The Fung is also here. They're both here. They got the blind on the pallet. Not a big deal. I'll use my power here as well. So we can down a couple people maybe if we're lucky, unless they fucking juice us again. If Fung has dead hard, let's not forget. We're gonna use that power like that, just because I do not want to use an entire slam on a dead hard. She would make so much distance on that. Oh, into the locker. No head on for you, buddy. Alright, she's second stage. Or is she dead? You know what? We're low on hooks, so I hope they're picking her up as well. Fuck. We're gonna hook and hope she's dead. She is. Oh, insane. Okay, cool. Got to kill. Maybe get some power. They only got 2 gens left, so we're actually in a bit of a pickle. We're gonna have power back from this gen. We'll kick this one. This gen is already 75%. As well. We use that power immediately, zoom across the map and hopefully find somebody else real quick. Looking out for scratch marks. There she is. Okay, we got her straight through the pallet. Did not expect that. We're gonna slug her for a minute, even though she'll be up pretty quick considering these guys are insanely good at everything they fucking do. So we'll run back here and we get the Dwight as well, and we get a infectious. I saw a little marker, but I wasn't sure if that was it. We'll go right for the Fun because I know she's dead. We can see exactly where she is on. Oh, go for the CJ. Go for the CJ. We're gonna moor her right here. As she was tempting, she was very much expecting to get that CJ. I think she wanted to go for it at least. Dude, I love Mores. It's a shame we couldn't see it. Dwight is up. I'm gonna actually assume that he's up because of Unbreakable, because the Meg was right here. Why did she run through like that? Now she has a dead hard if I remember correctly. Both Megs look the same, so it could be the other one that had dead hard. Little mind game for the dead hard. Not quite. Very, very patient from us, which is good. Pick her up. Dwight didn't have a flashlight, and he's not close enough for the pallet save. Alright, she's second stage, I think. Yep, and then we can just collect all our blood. Basically, nearly get our power back here. And then we can try to go find the Dwight, I guess. What we'll do is we'll put our power as soon as we get it. Because it'll be very easy to just zoom around the map and look around for the Dwight. He's injured as well still, so we should see some blood, maybe some scratch marks. It looks like she's trying to kill herself on hook to keep him hatch or something. I can't see. Oh, here's some scratch marks. He's going for the save. Let me catch him though. We do. GG's, guys. Holy shit. Bro, they actually had a really insane comeback. They were kind of playing with me around there for a minute. That was actually insane. And I'm really surprised they didn't get more gens done. Because they pounded those few ones out. Holy shit. GG's, guys. Fun game. And a merciless. Oh, let's go. Alright, in on Midwich. Okay, this would be an interesting one. I think we'd be able to do some stuff on here. Now, in the lobby, we had 3 PC players, all with beamers, loading at the exact same time. So I'm assuming we're at least a 3 stack that are hoping to do some cool stuff. So we'll see how we go with this. Hopefully we can do some cool stuff. Immediately I found the lorry. That's insanely good. She's gonna pre-drop like nothing ever. We might be able to get a hit here unless she has balanced. No, she has on the pallet here though. We'll break this one immediately because she's gone around. Can we catch her off though if we cut her off? Yeah, we can. She won't get the full drop. Okay, we get a hit there. Huge, great early hit. It's really good to pre-drop early against an Oni at the start of the game because they can get their power really quickly if you let them. I'm just trying to farm with her right now. We're going to lose some gens probably. But as long as we can force her to keep vaulting, we'll be able to get our blood a lot quicker. Oh my god, good double back. Oh, cheeky little point. I like it. That's enough for our power right there. We can leave her there. I'll go for somebody else. We use our power to traverse the map and find somebody else, hopefully. Actually, you know what? We're going to go back for her because I think she doesn't know. Oh, so close to getting the hit there. Oh, cheeky little... Oh my god, that was so close to hit. I feel like I shouldn't commit to her with my power here. Okay, never mind. We got a infectious above us. Let's go for them right now. We have a bigger... This is a small map as well, which actually helps us out a ton. Bro, I'm so stressed. If you can't tell, these guys are really tough. Oh my god, the slow vault saved us right there, right at the end of our power as well. Alright, we'll hook him. Well, we'll hook him real quick first, and then we go back for her. Oh my god, a nice hook spawn here. The lorry will be fully recovered, and I'll probably pick her up in a minute. We gotta see her move. Yep, there she goes. That's fine though. She's still bleeding. Steve's here as well. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to mind game this. Oh, big mind games. Oh my god, he's so good. Okay, we gotta hit that. That's half our power. That's 2 inches. So what we can do is kind of just farm off him for a minute. Try to get some more pressure building on. That's 3 third seals as well. This person's still on hook, and honestly, the only person that can save is the Nancy, because only person that can see him at least. And I'm just gonna get some more blood. So we're so close to our power. He might try to save him now. He did, but we catch him off guard here. Through the dead hard. Ooh, very nice. And they're below us as well. All right, let's grab some blood for our power. Break this door so we have another hook nearby. Victoria's about to hit second, and oh my god, so close, dude. If you'd line that up better, that'd have been so good. Oh, no hit there. Unfortunate. We're gonna hook out here though. She's fast. She has breakout. Maybe not, but it definitely seemed like it. Here's Lori. All right, we're gonna use our power here on the Lori. She's pretty good, so we gotta be careful with her. There's no window here. Oh, Victoria died. Oh my god, a little early on that one. That's an early kill for us, so that's actually insanely good. Oh my god, I actually flicked to the Nancy instead. I wonder if that was how Oni's power works or what. Look at the Nancy though. We have a bit of a power left. Let's try to go for somebody else. And everyone's... Oh, everyone's blind, so they won't be able to see her aura immediately. Okay, big dead hard. Well played, dude. We don't catch him, so we're going to use our power to get back to her. Yeah, the fact that they must have been able to see where he was hooked. Because only the Nancy wasn't blind, but she was furthest away. And these other guys mustn't have known where he was hooked. That's insane. I can't believe he died so quick. This is the most third seal value we've gotten from all of the games we played. Nancy's hit second. I think she's giving up. Unfortunate, dude. Come on, guys. It was so cocky. What happened? We got a free hit here. I think that's thanks to Monitor as well, actually. Hopefully somebody saves a Nancy, but I think she's just dead, honestly. Bro, such a shame. It's like at the start, this Lori was just so cocky, but now all of a sudden, they've just died on hook. I don't even think it was blindness. Oh my god, that was such a close hit, bro. You're such a juicer. We catch her here, though, I think. Oh my god, barely. Any infectious? Nope, we'll hook her immediately. Now to see if she stays on hook or if she decides to give up like the rest of them. I rarely ever see a gen spawn in there. That's wild. Here's Steve. He's even up. Wait, she Kobe? Nah, no shot, bro. Alright, we'll hook the Steve. And she's already full health. Crazy shit. My god. We're close to our power as well. Let's see what happens here. I wonder if he'll give up or if he'll... Man, we can farm our blood in the middle here, or maybe letting them save if they want to. Slory might not even go for the save, considering there's only the 2 of them left in 4 gen. It's kind of what's the point, right? Yep, Steve's given up 2. Unfortunate. Find a little more blood. Maybe we can find the Lori by running around the map, but I'm starting to think it's unlikely. At least we can use our power here to try to look for Hatch before her. Let's try here. Wait, easy. Good stuff. It's our power now, so we can kind of just run around the map while we look for her and go towards the, between the exit gates. Oh, scratch marks here. Scratch marks there. We might have been out of flick at that one, but I wasn't sure. Oh my god, we broke that as well. Huge. She comes back into this room, then she'll be able to juice us, but... I think she actually doubled back. Or cut back into it. Whereabouts did she go? Power ran out as we got to her. Lamel, hey Lori. How'd you enjoy that 3rd seal, huh? She gonna loop us until endgame ends? That'd be kind of funny. We could just bloodlust this. We already hit bloodlust 1 already. Give me that bloodlust 3. I'll catch her immediately. Trust. Bloodlust 2. Oh no shot. We actually missed that swing. What the fuck? There we go. We caught her in the end. Well played, Laura. You're an absolute juicer. Such a shame your teammates gave up. I think the Votura gave up on 2nd stage because nobody was saving him, but bro, that's still ain't that strong. Just look where that fucking noise notification is, bro. GG's though, guys. Fun game. Oh, brutal killer. Too good. There is an epidemic currently happening in our favorite party game. The current meta is something to fear, and it's almost certainly something that you should avoid using to save those poor innocent survivors from complete and utter destruction. But there are a few people out there that did not get the memo. These players will run pure gen regression builds, and not just any gen regression, they will bring the most powerful and the most destructive gen regression perks, otherwise known as the meta. Let me explain how this meta works. Everybody is calling it the gen kick meta because that's how a lot of the regression is triggered. The main 2 perks are Eruption and Call of Brine. When killers combine these 2 perks, it causes gens to regress at 200% whenever they kick gen, and on top of that, the very next time they down a survivor, that same gen will lose 10% progress and stop anybody working on the generator from doing anything for an entire 25 seconds. So what can us lowly solo queue survivors do about such a dilemma? Well, we could try to gen rush these killers, but nobody wants to have anything to do with that because who the hell enjoys doing the motors? Screw doing the gen. We're probably going to die anyways to these sweats, so let's get revenge on these sleeper meta killers by denying them their sweet gen regression value. That's right, our entire build is focused around making fun of these meta enjoyers and denying them the value that they try oh so hard to get. Let me explain our plan so you know exactly how we're getting revenge on these nerds. First up, we have Blast Mine. Now this perk is hilarious when you watch a killer fall for it. Once you've completed a total of 50% gen progress, you can activate a trap on the gen you're working on. When the killer next kicks the generator, they instead get stunned and blinded and have to re-kick the gen to get it regressing. Next is Repressed Alliance. After repairing a generator for a total of 45 seconds, this perk becomes active. While it is active, you can use the ability button to block the generator for 30 seconds. This means that if the killer wants to kick that gen, they have to wait an entire 30 seconds to do it. But what's even funnier is watching the killer get hit by Blast Mine and then blocking the gen immediately afterwards so they can't do anything but stand there looking dumb. Red Herring is next. Once we've repaired a gen for 3 seconds, that gen shows us its aura in yellow. And the next time we get into a locker, that gen will give off a loud noise notification to the killer. We're going to be using this perk to lure the killer over to our Blast Mine gen, and they'll have no idea they're walking right into our trap. Lastly, we're running Wiretap. Similar to these other gen perks, once we've completed a total of 33% of a gen, we can then place a Wiretap onto any generator. The Wiretap stays for 80 seconds or until the gen is damaged or completed. If the killer comes within 40 meters of that gen, their aura is shown to everyone. And for our item, we'll be bringing along a nice beefy beamer, because not only do we love using flashlights, but we can probably squeeze in a few blinds while getting revenge on these meta enjoyers and really show them who's boss.
If you're enjoying this video so far, drop a like, and if you haven't already subscribed, definitely hit that sub button. It really helps me out a ton and makes content like this way more accessible to you guys. So hit that subscribe. Now let's get revenge on these try-hard killers. All right, we got Haddonfield. This should be a good map, honestly. We'll be able to see the gens from pretty far away. And it's a pig. All right, let's go. Now there's actually a bit of a trick to getting the right order of the perks to activate, because Blast Mine and Repress technically take the same time to active. To activate, but Blast Mine is 50% of a gen, whereas Repressed is 45 seconds. So for us to get Blast Mine up first so that our Repressed doesn't trigger at the same time, we have to actually do 50% of a gen in less than 45 seconds. But doing it with somebody else will not make that happen. So we might have to leave, or we could just honestly repress a gen and then reactivate Repressed, which is what we might do. All right, nice. And the thing about Repressed is that we have to be sitting on, we don't have to be sitting on a gen for 3 seconds like we do for Blast Mine and Wiretap. So we can just tap a gen to repress it. So then we can avoid using our other two and then just reactivate Blast Mine once it finishes. Oh, Vittorio is here. Does he have a pig on him? He does not. All right, I'll save you, Ada. Wait. Bro, Vittorio scared the crap out of me. I thought you were the pig. There she is. Bro, why is she crouch walking like that, huh? All right, real quick. We will get our repressed on this gen. Nice, has no progress, but repressed will come back off cooldown. And then we can do the awesome, sick, epic, cool play. She is coming for me. I would try to take this window, but I might not quite make it. No, she hits me. She's running third seal. Oh, she's a gamer. This is the gamer build. All right, we have pellet down here, I think. You know what, we got mad distance. I was doing another loop of it. Do we lose her? We did not. We saw this pellet upstairs as well. Oh no! No, we ran too far for the vacuum. I probably could have made another loop of it, but I panicked. Tried to go back for it. Would have been L. Oh my god, exhausted hats. Let's go. All my exhaustion perks are crying right now. Let's go, Vittorio. Epic save. Definitely not a trade. Brian taking hits. I don't want to get tunneled. Pigs love to tunnel, I swear to god. Alrighty. Remove our trap, and then we'll get back on the motors. Oh my god, Vittorio, you scared the crap out of me. Holy shit, there's so many Vittorios. Oh, there's so many Vittorios. Actually, you want to help me out, Vittorio? Oh my god, I thought you saw the pig. No, she's across the map. Alright, nice.
All right, we're getting really close now to getting our build ready to go. We got Blastmine and Wiretap, both ready to be activated. She's on her way here, honestly. But Ada is as well, so I think she might ignore me for the Ada. You know what? We're gonna bush tech her. She sees nothing. Does she have a pallet there? I don't remember. She does. Huge. I really want this flashlight save. She doesn't make the vault. Please don't get grabbed. Oh, she made the vault? Bro, she's insane. She make the one upstairs? She's in a loop. I'm so confused. Bro, was she lagging? I'm so fucking scared. What the hell is that? That's the most terrifying pick I've ever seen. What is she doing? Bro. Nah, she got mad ping. Oh no, Victoria's gonna finish the gen. Alright, not this gen then. We gotta wait for her to hook somebody. Anyways. Oh god damn it, I activated repressed. That's depressing. Or what I can do though is you can't repress a generator while there's somebody working on it. So as long as I can put my traps on it. Go away, pig. Thank you. Go away, Vittorio. Yeah, as long as I can am on the gen with somebody else while I put the traps in there. Oh my god, pig, you are so annoying. Let me do my goddamn helmet. What the hell is she swinging at? Why is she lagging? Another pallet. Bro, my aim. I just want to go take my helmet off. Please, pig, please. Thank you. She's checking on the completed generator. As all heroes do. Alright, you ready for this one? It wasn't that one. Oh no, that's depressing. I hope she doesn't come in here because I really need to get my helmet off. Surely she goes with the two people healing in the corner in the deadest part of the map. Yeah, let's go. We'll get this off here. And if she comes and tries to interrupt us. Let's go. Huge. Alright, I will save Ada. And then I will find a generator to meme on. Wait, she just left everyone everywhere? What's she doing? I'll take that. She doesn't even want me. Alright, let's find a generator. Find a generator to pull this meme on. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's try to save real quick before she realizes I pulled a fast one on her. She realized. Run, Vittorio, run. Do I have a pallet? I do, right there. Should I run straight to her? I'm pretty sure I make it. Yeah, do I make another loop of it? Not gonna risk it. We can go outside and try to run main. But I don't know if she's gonna commit. Oh my god, only one gen left. Holy shit, guys, I need my value. Alright, that's for you, Ada. She picks me up shortly? Yeah, let's go. Inventory is there for the pallet save as well. Ada ain't dying yet. The last Victoria is on the gen as well. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Come on, Vittorio, you got this. Bird's getting worried. Oh my lord, I forgot. Quick, Vittorio, save me. Okay, I took that hit. Huge. She goes for Vittorio as well. Meaning that I can request amend from this Vittorio. He doesn't want to mend me. Alright, we can't repress it. What we can do is install our traps. And then we're going to run over here and request a heal. Please heal, Vittorio. Hopefully she comes over here to get the gen. And surely she kicks it. Ignore us, kick the gen. Let's go! And then we repress it. Bro, we're gonna die for this. We have no pallets anywhere. There's no pallet up here as well. There's a complete dead zone. Is it worth it? She hits that. No. Oh, bro, not that Mori.
I'm winning!
It's not a race, Pepper. It's just a gentle bicycle ride.
Yes, Daddy, but I'm still winning!
We got it. That's all that matters. GG's, guys. That was a fun game. Now, what did she have? Eruption? Only eruption? That's not too bad, honestly. GG's. Alright, we got Eerie of Crows. Now, the update just came out last night, so this will actually be the new setup of the map. So they have changed it to make it a little bit smaller. So I'm kind of interested to see what it looks like. Oh, and it's a nurse. Nurse also got some changes, and the HUD did as well. So this will be really interesting, this game. This is my first game in the new event, but also my first game with all these new changes with the update. Oh, she has a skirt as well. I'm assuming because she didn't take it to this hook right here. She's gone to a different hook entirely. Alright, so we want to get... My god, Pain Res! She's a meta enjoyer. And she's coming right here, is she? Nah. Yeah, so we want to get Blast Mine and Wiretap up first. And then we can worry about Repressed, but Repressed is going to activate first. So we want to repress this gen. And then we can put our Wiretap and Blast Mine into a different gen. Alright, we get the Repressed off, which is good. We duck back out, she swings and misses, huge. We're edge map, because I think that'll be good. She has the tiniest terror radius, my god. Oh damn, she blinked directly on top of me, well played. Alright, so Repress we have to reactivate, which is cool, and then we can do Blast Mine and Wiretap. She doesn't seem to be much of a gen kicker, but... if the gen is like really close to being finished, she might be very interested in kicking it maybe. Thank you, Fung. Bro, you lagging like crazy, yeah you are. Bro's got nearly 300 ping. God damn. If we're lucky, the nurse will not come to us immediately and will instead let us get our build ready to go and then come to us. But I have a feeling that's not the case. Alright, let's get Repressed nice and close to about like 25% left before it gets active, and then we can place our traps in here. Okay, we're going to install trap now. So our Repressed doesn't work. Now Repressed is up. We fail a skill check, which hopefully makes her want to come over here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to heal Vittorio while she's hooking the Fung. Oh no, that Fung, if she gets hooked on a Scourge, will trigger my... We'll cancel. We'll Pain Res my gen. She's not on a Scourge. Huge. Surely she comes to kick this gen. Kick the gen. Go on. You know you want to kick it. Get fucking rolled, nerd. Get blocked. Lamau. Big blanks. We make it back around. She doesn't hit us with that swing. Nice. Okay, let's go. We pranked her. That's what you get for bringing Pain Res. She got back to the hook, actually. Maybe get a little flashlight save if we're out here nearby. Fung was just unhooked and she's on the Fung again. Whether the Vittorio was hiding or not, I'm unsure. But I'm gonna let the Fung do her juicing. Oh, Vittorio's right here. He was hiding. Oh, little rat. Fung's gonna die now. Yo, Fung is juicing on that 300 ping right now. Let me see if I can go find her. And we get I take a hit, or I can do something else. I just don't want her to die this quickly because that'd be really bad for us. Oh, is this Shack? Oh, interesting. Let's stand here to see where she goes. Oh, bro, how did you miss that? Bro, she does not want me. I can't really body block against a nurse because she was blinked through me, but I can kind of slow her down when she hasn't blinked yet. Maybe that'll fuck up her blink a little bit? Yeah. Honestly, we should just pad out the gens while she's getting tunneled. Oh, nice. Huge hit, Kate. That's great. Kate's not been hooked either. I'll jump back on her gen, which is, I think, middle map, but bro, I don't know how this map layout works anymore. It's kind of at the end, isn't it? Nice. We can go to main. She seems like she'd want to kick me. We can take hits. Oh no, I got stuck. Body block, body block. No shot she gets that. Big body blocks. I couldn't get the window. She's gonna blink. Okay, feels bad. Let's run her. Right, I don't know where this map leads. Get stunned. Get stunned. We're gonna run over this way. She didn't use both blinks, which is great. I don't know how I feel like this new chase music. I like the chase music. It doesn't feel very nurse. Oh my god, the double... Bro, wait, this is the corner of the map? No, this one up here. I think she left us. She did not leave us. Does she have Tinker or something? Holy shit. She's terrifying. I hear her blinking. I can't tell if she's still on me or if she's like going to someone else. They're both on gens as well though. I have so much distance here. Even if she blinks straight to me, what I can do... She can't blink again. Bro, get light burned. I might have gotten me killed though because I did stay in it for ages. No, I walked back into her. Damn, that was a fun chase. I'm on second hook right now. I'm so confused. Is she AFK? Kate, why are you injured AFK in the corner? You tapped her gen. Interesting. Is she just gonna face cam me? Or when you prank the nurse. When you prank the new nurse, this is what happens. Don't do it, guys. Not worth it. I'm gonna take one for the team here. I'm gonna wait out my entire timer. I'm gonna die on this hook looking at this nurse. Damn, GG's. Honestly, I know I died, but it's a little fun game with some good chases. And we got the prank off on her. Good stuff. GG's. Survivors are annoying. They teabag, they pop gens in your face, and they are avid stealthers hiding around a corner denying you your precious fun chases. They can be so incredibly annoying and be frustrating as hell to verse. Well, I don't know about you, but I've had enough. We're turning the tables on these survivors, and we're going to be so annoying and so goddamn frustrating that they are literally going to give up. And how are we doing this, you might ask? Well, let me show you. Haha, I'm a survivor. I'm so good at this game. I can sit on a generator for so long. Look at that, I've done so much of this generator. What the hell? Now I can't do this generator and this scary Oni knows where I am. Wow, look at that. I'm fresh off the hook, ready to continue my generator. What? Not again? I'm now on death hook, but at least my gen is so close to being completed.
Okay, so as you can see, that is annoying as hell. Let me explain how this one works. When the entity blocks your gen while you're trying to work on it, it is so incredibly frustrating, which is why we're throwing on Dead Man's Switch, which blocks gens for 30 seconds after you hook a survivor as soon as someone lets go of it, and Merciless Storm, which triggers as soon as a gen hits 90% and causes survivors to hit continuous skill checks until it is completed. If they let go or miss a skill check, that gen gets blocked. Why don't they just commit to the generators and not let go? I can hear you asking. Well, that's where the gimmick of this build comes into it. We filled out the rest of our build with perks that make them scream, because when they scream, they let go of that generator, and when they let go of that generator gets blocked, and when that same generator gets blocked for the 5th time in a row, they give up. So we have ultimate weapon. When you search a locker for the next 30 seconds, survivors that enter our terror radius scream and become blind for 30 seconds. We also have Hex Face the Darkness. When a survivor is injured, a totem is lit, and while that survivor stays injured or that totem is up, every survivor outside of our terror radius screams every 25 seconds. And lastly, we have Oni's Iridescent Family Crest. This one causes survivors to scream within 24 meters of us whenever we slam the ground with a missed demon strike. We also have the Lion Fang, which extends our power duration. These survivors are going to get so annoyed and be so frustrated by this build. If you want to see more of my Oni annoying survivors, then make sure to like this video. And if this isn't the first video of mine you've seen, consider dropping a sub. It really helps me out a lot. Now time to make survivors give up. Alright,